make me feel like a bad girl.
Good evening, everybody. It's Friday night. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope everyone's had a good week so far. And, yeah, hope everyone's been having a good week so far, and everything's going well. Everyone's ready for their weekend. And we're going to be doing some coding tonight. As we do. Let's see if I can bring the screen up here. Hello, everybody. Hello. Everyone is doing well. I am trying to stall for time here as I check everything, make sure everything is looking live, and it appears to be looking live. Anyway, friends, welcome. So, coding streams. Basically, the way these usually go is I do some coding. I am working on a project that I call Hex because I'm bad at naming things. This is a open source attempt at just making a live streaming service similar to Twitch or YouTube or Kick or the others. But just kind of using the knowledge that I have as a streamer for all these years, and kind of addressing some of the bugbears that I tend to have, and also it gives me a forum whereby I can kind of just also take some time and chat. Like I don't feel comfortable enough to go into like a just chatting category and be like, I'm just going to sit here and come up with topics to chat about. Like I'm not that personable. I'm not that socially adept. Let's put it that way. So instead, what I like to do is by having this sort of streaming, or I'm sorry, this coding stream, I can do some coding and I can kind of chat at the same time, and answer questions and talk about topics, whatever the case may be. It's just kind of, it's a nice little medium by which I can kind of just do my rambling best here as I do, so rambling on and on and on. So I'm not like in any rush to get anything completed code-wise. I don't have any deadlines for this project. I don't have anything really super pressing for it. It's more of a hobby thing that I'm doing. I don't have any real intentions of launching it myself. I just kind of want... I figure I can put the code out there, and then if it gets to a point where it's actually pretty good, then, maybe someone will come along who has the wherewithal and the skills to run a site like that, and maybe they'll take it and run with it, and that'll be fine by me, because it's under a favorable license, so I don't have, I think I threw it under the BSD, like the very bare bones of bare bones licenses, which is like, do whatever you want with it. So that is that kind of brings you up to speed with some of the stuff. This is like part 43 or so. I'm still very much in the very foundational beginning stages of this. There's a lot. There's a lot that goes that as to go into a site like this, especially when you're just doing it by yourself. And there's a lot of foundational things I still haven't done. Like I still haven't really tackled testing and automated testing and unit testing and all that stuff. So I kind of have an idea of what I want to do, and I have like the beginnings of something there, but I haven't fleshed it out fully. Fleshed out fully yet. So we still got a long way to go with some of that stuff. Let's see if I could swap over to what music channel do we want tonight? Let's just go old school chiptune here and see what we get out of it. See what mileage we get out of this. Anyway, friends, yeah, so that's where we're at, and I gotta find my cursor now, please and thank you. There we are. And picking up where we left off last week, I am working on third-party app linkages into our ecosystem. So basically, third-party apps will be able, app developers will be able to register their app and use OAuth to authenticate with us, and basically users, whenever they want to use that app, it would communicate with our servers via OAuth. It would have permissions that it would want, whatever those permissions are going to be, and then the user would say, you know, yes, I agree to this, and boom, they'd come in and they'd be able to use it. Now, you know, the chatbot can now access what it needs, you know, to do chatting and whatnot. Or in the case of interactive, I do intend on having like almost a Mixer Interactive-esque framework in there too. So think interactive buttons, think integrations with popular engines. Like I do want to at some point write plugins for like the Godot engine and Unreal, and you know, put them out there for free, and then game developers could, you know, just kind of pull those plugins in and integrate directly with our back end, much like they do with like Twitch. And you know, you think of something like Baldur's Gate 3 is the most recent example where, you know, Twitch chat could, if the you know, streamer wants it to, they could pipe in and give a suggestion as to what dialogue option to pick. That would be a similar thing. Or if you even think of like Path of Exile, for instance, the integration there, I think, allows you to have an overlay on your stream that shows your character's inventory and your equipment and all that stuff. So people coming into the stream can see what your character's equipped with and all that stuff. Things of that nature. But I also want to go even closer to what Mixer had, because there were some streams on Mixer that were really interesting. Like there was one I remember, I don't remember the name of the game, but there was like an RPG, like an old school like dungeon crawler RPG that used to stream on Mixer that was completely viewer driven. So it would show on screen, it would show, you know, various choices, you know, attack, defend, blah 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 blah, and then users would then click the appropriate button on the screen, which would be underneath the chat, or not underneath the chat, underneath the video itself, and then it would then play out based on how the users would, you know, were playing it. I kind of want to get to that level of interaction if possible. And I think even Mixer had, and not too many people used it, but Mixer had like a real-time or very near real-time like joystick API where you could, you know, if someone had a controller plugged in, you could detect the deflection of the controller buttons and stuff over the interactive. And so in theory you could have like if you were taking a break and you had your break screen up, you could have like an asteroids game or something playing there, or Pong or something like that. And it was good enough that it could detect, you know, relative with like a little bit of lag, obviously, but your, you know, joystick inputs, so you could have like, viewers, you know, playing Pong with each other via their joysticks over your live stream while you're, you know, on break or something, which was pretty interesting. We didn't see too much of that because it was still very experimental at the time, but that also explains why Microsoft went full in on Mixer, because there was a lot of back-end stuff that Microsoft really wanted. They didn't want the live streaming service. They wanted all the other stuff. They wanted the video streaming back-end, which they, I think, integrated with Teams and everything else. They wanted the you know, the interactive stuff, which it wouldn't surprise me if some of that went into the cloud gaming that Microsoft now has, with the, you know, where you can, if you have unlimited Game Pass Unlimited, Ultimate Game Pass Ultimate, you can just fire up a Xbox in the cloud, fire up a game, and just sit there either on your phone or on your computer with your Xbox controller and just play the game through your browser as though you were sitting there at the console doing it. I actually tried it out a little bit. It was pretty darn interesting. I don't know how much of a lag there was. I didn't play it that long, but it seemed pretty doable from what I was seeing. So it wouldn't surprise me if some of that tech came from some of the stuff the Mixer guys were doing in the back end there. All right, so I've got the basic. Let's just fire up what we got and see where we're at. Let's refresh my brain here. It's always hard to change gears because in my head I've got, like, you know, the day jobs challenges in my head. Now I gotta switch to, okay, that's done for now. We gotta switch context over to what I've been doing here with this. Okay. Will this have the same problem that I've been seeing when I first start up things here? Nope, start up, okay. Slash developer. Alright, so we got developer home, this page, Applications. That's right. We had just integrated we're reading the applications that you registered. We have the registered new application working. I don't have the edit or the delete yet. So I think the easiest one obviously is to do the delete. We can do that first, and then the edit will just be a variation of the registered new page, I would say. Still not liking the way this looks, though. Hey, Tech, welcome. Welcome on in. Hopefully my stream is still working. Let me refresh it on there, because I don't see it right now. All right, there it is. That's good. Okay. The one problem though, there is quite a bit of delay in live space. It's at least 10 seconds from what I'm seeing, which kind of sucks. I really hope they have that on their list of things to fix, because that puts them behind quite a few services. They can't get that. They can't get that squared away. All right, let's still streaming there. Looks like it is. I'm having a problem on my end where, okay. I have a problem on my end where it looks like it's loading, but I think it's okay. Well, the chat is now loading up on there. There we go. Yeah, I hope they can address some of that, because we'd like to see it be a little bit more real time. Would be nice. Yeah, so I don't really like the way this looks. As much as I like the blur effect and stuff, I don't really like the way it looks with the buttons and things. So I think we're gonna more formalize this with a button group here and then an input field that's read only. See what that looks like. So I want to do a button group. I think it's just button group. Oh, I have it. I have opened up to it. The fast button group roll group. All right. So if we do. Alright, so put that in there. And then I think we'll just do secondary without the out. Think here, and then roll through. I'm wondering if I should just do an input group and have them all attached to that. Let's see here, input group. Input group text. Input group text, input group text. Button add-ons. You just put them in an input group. And then okay. And then the input type text. Okay. Okay, that probably, let's just do that. Let's do that input group. And then input type text. Read only. And each value is this. I need the ID as well because I'll use that to copy it. Now I can just copy the value instead of having to copy the other stuff there. And I guess I can do class blur on that as well. I think. This automatically put you after two quotes. I don't know why it does that, and it's really annoying. Like previous versions of Eclipse would actually put you in between the quotes, not after them, because that would be more useful. Hey, Justy, welcome. How are you today? Night? Oh. What this looks like first. Slightly better. I need to fix the buttons to do their thing properly, though. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I am happy it is the weekend. Going down my brother's tomorrow. I can actually get like a home cooked meal for the first time in in months. Should be nice. But generally, oh man, the camera kick out again. Jeez Louise. I just noticed it. Damn you, camera. That should work a little better. Okay. Not sure if you're unable to see last night's chat. Yeah, I just noticed the light was off. Sorry. Unable to see last night's chat. Oh, my chat or your chat or what happened? It's possible I was having chat issues because like sometimes the chat was like last night. I don't think I saw any chat messages at all, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Oh, okay, yeah, my chat? Yeah, no, I didn't see any... No chat messages came through to me last night that I saw. Thought I was recording. Oh, yeah, no. No, I was just streaming. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, I've been having every so often that like chat, especially on live space, the chat has been kind of like sometimes it just stops working and I don't realize it. I do know what's about SRT last night. Oh, wait. Okay, I see your chat. Wait, I see the history here. Hang on. Yeah, you know what? I didn't see any of these chat messages at all. I'm seeing them now. Last night, the only chat message I saw was from my brother. Bugging me to play Baldur's Gate 3. And that was it. I didn't see you or Santa Lord's messages. I'm seeing them now. Yeah, wow, okay. Yeah, so as far as like the SRT goes, I don't know what they're... I've seen a couple people try it out. And yeah. No, I saw a couple people try it out. and it was working. I know it was working for Deceptus, but he was getting screen tearing. It worked for Super James World, but he also was getting a little bit of screen tearing here and there. So I don't know if it's... I don't know if they're having... if there's an issue with their back end or what's going on there. RTMP seems to have been okay so far. You did not receive any help on it. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I really don't. I don't know if they're if they're not fully integrated with it or what's going on there. I'm honestly surprised that they are supporting SRT. I'm happily surprised that they're supporting SRT because it is quite a boon for people who are on like potato internet connections, or their internet connection goes potato on them sometimes. But I don't know. My guess is the majority of people streaming there are doing RTMP because we're all multi-streaming. You know what I mean? No one's really necessarily committed yet. I just kind of want them to... I want them to like reduce the lag time. Because I can see it's like at least 10 seconds for me between the stream going out and it showing up on live space, and that's pretty terrible. Like that's even worse than Twitch on a good day, you know. So I'm hoping they get that resolved, because that's a big selling point if you can say like you've got close to sub-second streaming, or you know, pretty close to it. I mean, sub-second as far as like source encoding. Like I can understand there being a delay if you're, you know, transcoding. If you're doing the 720p stream or whatever, there has to be a delay because it has to transcode that stream. But if you're on the source encoding, you should be getting like as close to the bare metal, like as close to sub-second as you can get, and they don't seem to have that right now, which is hopefully something high on their list, you know. Really like to learn how to use the SRT stuff. Yeah, it's interesting. Like I had looked at it for Hex here. Where's it at? There's a GitHub. Yeah, here it is. So I looked at it and I thought, oh, this might be a way of doing it. Because it's already got, you know, it's open source already. It's got, you know, well ported, you know, that kind of thing by the community. Low latency and all that stuff. But the problem is, it's not really a problem. It's no, I can bet you most streamers don't even know that SRT even exists. Right? Like they know RTMP because that's pretty much what every streaming service uses. And they might know WebRTC is coming. And of course, if they were ever on Mixer, they know about I've completely forgotten the name of it now. For some reason I want to keep calling it Lightspeed. It's not Lightspeed. But they know about that. But I don't think anybody really knows that like like OBS right now natively supports SRT and stuff. FTL, yes, thank you. I was like, why do I keep thinking Lightspeed? And I'm like, Lightspeed. It's like faster than light. I'm like, oh, okay, there we go. That works. So yeah, it's interesting. It's really interesting. I don't know. So out of the gate, I want to support just WebRTC because I think that's going to be the future, especially given everything you can do with it, potentially. But I'm also thinking like I may need to do RTMP. Like I've got some code written that is kind of RTMP stuff, but I haven't been able to test any of it because I don't have like, there's a lot of foundational stuff you have to write to get to a point where you can test things. But it feels like you kind of need RTMP, just because it opens up your site to just more people. Like more people are willing to try it out if they know they don't have to leave what they're already doing. But at the same point, it does create a problem that we saw with Glimish in particular, where no one commits to your site. You know, like they're committed to some other site, and they're just streaming to your site just for the sake of streaming to your site. So they're not really interacting with people, with other streamers on your platform, and they're not really supporting necessarily your platform. They're just seeing if they can ride the coattails of something, right? And that's a hard thing to try to overcome, because that's what you really need. I mean, and that's what I want to see more of. That the thing that we're not really seeing, which is the streaming services being set up in such a way that they're actively encouraging streamers on the platform to lift each other up, elevate each other up. Like I know Livespace, I know Spencer talked about doing a co-streaming thing, and that's well and good. He talked about it in terms of like the guest star thing that Twitch is doing, the one thing that nobody on Twitch ever uses. Right, I was talking about it in the context of that. So I hope they don't do it that way. If they do pure co-streaming, kind of like the way that I was designing it for Glimish, then maybe that would be good. And actually, it's funny, Twitch just came out with something that, or is beta testing something that looks a whole hell of a lot like the stuff that I was doing for Glimish, for co-streaming, where you actually have streams. Everybody has their streams, and then you stream within a stream kind of thing. So you're basically multi-streaming on it, which is the whole thing in a nutshell you really wanted in the first place. Or at least I wanted it in the first place. So it's funny that Twitch is finally like coming back around to that point, because they realize that nobody is using guest star. And now they're like, oh, maybe we should actually build something that people are going to actually use. So that's a thing. They're coming back around to that. I forget what they called it. They called it some kind of... They didn't call it co-streaming. They called it some other thing. It was like a Twitch new feature. Stream together. That's what it was. Twitch stream together. Where is it? Am I a web developer? Yeah, I'm a full stack developer, but yes. Yes, I am. Blaziken. How squad stream together? They don't even have a thing for it. It was announced. I'm surprised, but the only thing that's coming up is squad stream, which is hilarious. It's pretty funny. What front end frameworks I use? I don't really, which is why I said I'm more of a full stack developer. I right now mostly just use straight up JavaScript and jQuery. I have not dug into React or Angular or anything even close to that. Because for me, I do most of my stuff in on the server side, right? I come from the old school of like, you know, tie your performance to hardware that you can actually control, not hardware you can't control. So I do a lot of my stuff on the server side, and then the browser is just a dumb client mostly, where, you know, any JavaScript I do on the client is mostly just for visual pizzazz or immediate feedback kind of thing, or in a lot of cases, you know, partially dynamic pages. So I'm more to the back end. Yeah, I mean, the full stack developer, basically I do everything, but I don't necessarily do everything. I don't specialize in any one thing. I do everything, but I, you know, jack of all trades but master of none, essentially. Right. So like I do Java during the day, and kind of the opposite, you know, React, but not plain JavaScript. It's not. I mean, it's not that much of a jump, though, right? Like you're still using JavaScript. It's just you've got a different flavor of libraries doing stuff for you. I mean, I use, like I said, I use jQuery for a lot of stuff. Just because it kind of makes the JavaScript a little bit shorter, but not too crazy. You want to be more of a back-end developer? Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, you just kind of pick something you like and you just kind of roll with it. How long have I been a full stack developer? We're coming up on, or actually, did I pass 20 years? I think I passed 20 years. When did I start? 2003. Yeah, I passed 20 years in February of this year. So yeah. Most of my time has been Java. I did have a year and change stint with Ruby and Ruby on Rails. That was an experience. um, Mind you, Rails has probably changed quite a bit since I had that stint. That was my last job prior to the one I'm at now. So that was like 8-9 years ago. Hopefully Rails has improved since then, because it was kind of iffy there. But yeah, I've been doing that database stuff too, all that. I've been doing mainly web development for like 8 months, but you've learned a ton. 20 months. Oh yeah. I mean that's true for any kind of web development. It's like you might be doing it for 6 months, but it's more like 12 to 24 months of actual like information, especially early on when you're just absorbing everything. Yeah, I had I got really lucky in that my first job was for a very small startup company. And at first I wasn't sure about it. I was like, oh, I don't know about this. Because it was a company that was just based out, it was like 12 people in a house, literally a house, but it was a commercially, commercial zoned house. And I had my doubts, and I stayed with them for like 5 years, and they grew from that to like a couple hundred people, and it ended up being probably the best training I could have ever gotten, because you see all the challenges of a small company, and then you see all the challenges of a starting to become medium company, and you see like everything kind of progress along the way. And I was interviewing a lot of developers come onto the team, and I started out as a junior developer and went all the way up through to architect, by the end there. And it was you learn a lot in a relatively small amount of time, because you're constantly bombarded from all sides. I'm seeing Rumble released missing live stream APIs. Oh, really? So Rumble released their APIs now finally? Oh, I don't know that Rumble's any better than. Well, I know Rumble's not any better than than Kick at this point. I mean, there's no doubt about that. I don't know if I want to go down that road again. I mean, I like to think that just trying to gain experience. Yeah, no, I get that. That's what I said. I mean, my first job, I was very unsure about it, but I said, I'm going to put at least 5 years in. And then at the end of that 5 years, I'll reevaluate what I want to do and if I want to go somewhere else. And I did. I ended up being there 5 years, and then I said, okay, I want to go do something else. And I went and got my resume together and went to another place, I think the best thing I did was just kind of not stick with one industry. I just kind of moved from industry to industry, and gave me a feeling for all the different problems that are out there, Along the way, I learned Docker and Kubernetes, very important tools. Yeah, I just had a crash course on Docker, trying to figure it out, because I Dockerized to a point the project that I'm working on. I have not touched Kubernetes at all. but I get the sneaking suspicion I may have to touch it at some point along the way. Here, I'm not opposed to learning it. It's just like it's hard to learn. It's hard to learn something. Like the way I learn something is to do it completely wrong and then slowly do it right. You know, it's kind of hard to do that sometimes. It's hard to like set aside your fear of messing everything up and just kind of plunge in and just do it wrong and then eventually come back and do it right. He forwarded to Genrix, the sole dev of Botrix. Botrix had a few requests for Rumble integration. Now that they released the missing endpoints, the integration is now possible. Yeah, I would imagine Botrix would be getting requests for like Rumble and stuff. I mean, there's a lot of people on Rumble streaming. I don't know what kind of quality streams you're getting over there. Like, I like to believe that it is still possible to be the change you want to see on a site. You know what I mean? Like, even if you're on a site that's just filled with dumpster fire individuals, that you could still be that shining light that's like, you know, hey, you guys can come over here and you know, not be indoctrinated into various odd cults, you know. But I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to. Because part of that is you have to deal with the fact that your voice is so small that you're not you're associating with, you know, people that aren't the greatest people to associate with, and though you're trying to do better, you're such a small fry, you know, in the grand scheme of things, that you may not be making any kind of change. You know, it's a hard one. I mean, I've been uploading YouTube since 2015, so YouTube's not the best place in the world either. It's got its share of nonsense, but it's also got a lot of good things too. So I don't feel like I'm alone over there as being like a creator that just wants to do this as a hobby and kind of just make a nice little area, a nice little group, and just kind of happy-go-lucky and roll with it, you know? Have I used Fast API before? No, I have not. Curious as to what that is. Oh, a framework for Python? Is that what it is? I haven't really developed in Python either. It is one of the things on my list to maybe learn at some point in the future. Yeah. API. Yeah, because Python is actually surprisingly very it's getting popular with web development and stuff. Like they have more tools than I thought they had. Like there was an entire company that I used to work next to, whose entire web application was written in Python, and that was years ago. And their tools are only getting better and better. This is interesting. I might at some point I do want to like really look at Python. I've never learned it, but I should probably learn it at some point just to know it. You know, I got a lot of those languages kind of on my list there. Like should I learn Python? Should I learn Go? Should I learn Rust? You know, there's also a part of me that wants to go back and refresh my C and C++ skills, because it's been since college since I've used any C or C++, and I still see a ton of that out there. And there's people now who can just do C++ like it's nothing, and I kind of look at it and I'm like, I can kind of read some of this, but I don't. The problem is I can read it, but I don't know all the libraries and all the header files and stuff, right? And that's the real problem, is that you're not necessarily learning the language, you're learning the ecosystem around it, and trying to learn all the libraries and how they work, and which ones are good ones to use and which ones are not, and that's the big thing. The guy who made the framework combined a bunch of other frameworks into one. Oh, okay. So it's like the like the Spring of the Spring framework of Python. Hopefully, far better, far less of a beast than Spring framework. Hopefully, asynchronous too. Yeah, I'm seeing that. It looks like the API JSON schema, one of the fastest Python frameworks available. Got editor support too, which is good. Yeah, no, this is cool. This is cool. Data validation. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like they're making web services here available. Yeah, there's a lot there. I have so many things on my bucket list. Like learning Python, learning all this stuff, and then I also want to learn some of the game frameworks too, like Godot and Unreal Engine and stuff like that. Because I also want to. In the back of my head, I have an idea that I want to either write a game or at least do modding, or both, for other games. But it's like, this is my problem, is I have so many things that I want to do, and I have no time or brain capacity to do them, right? Because I love doing what I'm doing right now with the live streaming service, but I also would like to be able to switch gears sometimes and do something else, but I know if I do, it'll be hard to switch gears back again. That's how I've always been. I've always been kind of flighty, you know, like I start working on something and then I get to a point and I'm like, I kind of want to work on this other thing, and I get to a point over there and I'm like, yeah, I want to work on something different. And, you know, I'm trying to like stick with it and keep it going, you know. Made a chat application with notifications in the framework and React. There you go. Data scraping? No, I haven't done any any data scraping or anything like that. No. I haven't really had to. All the integrations I've done have been integrations with APIs, you know. So I don't have to like screen scrape any web pages or anything like that. I've just been like, all right, got an API, I'll hit the API, you know. Oh, there is one thing. I guess I could try this out now. This stream is as good as any. I wonder if I can get this to... I wonder how this works and if it... what it's like. So I was looking to see if there was... I was looking to see if there was a bot to show live spaces chat on the screen. And it's not really a bot, it's an extension. But like everything goes to this socialstream.ninja, and I'm kind of worried about turning this on because I don't know exactly what that entails. Like the extension could kind of read some stuff, and apparently if you go to socialstream.ninja with your session code, then it does things. I don't know about that. How did I learn the back end? I'm usually a learn by doer, so I tend to learn things just by doing them. I had some good mentors along the way, though, that kind of helped a lot with some of that stuff. That's what it really comes down to, is like if you have someone who can bounce questions off of and stuff like that, that helps tremendously. Because otherwise you never really know if you're doing things the quote-unquote right way, you know. So it was always good to like I would look around, I would Google search, I would do, go on Stack Overflow and just kind of see how people set up certain things, and then I would kind of look at how other pieces of the site of the code were set up. But I've always joined companies that already had an application started and written. Like I've never joined a company that hadn't yet begun writing their application. So I always had some other code to look at, and then I could just be like, all right, I need this thing to do kind of what this code does, so I'll follow the pattern that's listed here, and then I'll make changes to that as I go. And that's kind of the way I did it. There wasn't like a whole lot to it. I did in college have like database courses and stuff, which helped. It helped to have like textbooks on SQL and things like that, and how to do like third normal form and all that stuff. But it's really hard if all you have is yourself and like an online course, You really need that experience. You go back into your application and just organize it. Well, the way I always look at it is I approach coding the way that I would approach like writing a term paper or a book or a novel or something like that. It's like you do your first draft and it's functional. It does what you want. It's not the prettiest thing in the world. Maybe it doesn't read too well. And then you go back in and you revise it and you revise it and you revise it and you revise it until finally it feels more like what you were hoping it would be, you know? Your code is probably not readable. I mean, everybody's worried about that, right? The way I approach it is, so there is, and you'll get mixed, if you ask others, you'll get mixed answers on this. But I still think this is a very good book. Is it Clean Code? Clean Code, was that the name of it? No, not Clean Code. It was Code Complete. Yes. This is the book I use. So, ooh, that's a terrible image I took of it. This is this the latest? I thought there was like a chapter 3 or something. This must be the latest, I guess. But I use this, and actually, all the examples in this are in Java, but you can apply them to pretty much anything. Do I add comments to my code? Only if I don't add. So, if you ask my colleagues, I don't add enough comments to my code. I tend to only add comments if I think there's going to be either some sort of confusion in the future, or if I'm doing something that is just kind of weird, but it works, right? So like this book here, Code Complete, it'll tell you don't do any comments. Pretty much. You know, it'll say the only comments you need are comments for, you know, at the method level. It says like, what does this method do? And I tend to agree with that. The reason they say that is because a lot of people say comments lie. And by that I mean a lot of people update code, but they never update the comment. And so the comment no longer matches the code. That doesn't happen as much as people think, but it is a thing. And then there's the people that go way too far with comment. And Code Complete actually talks about cases where, particularly in C and C++, where you would put a comment at the end of your brace and says like end brace, you know, end parenthesis, end brace, you know. And those comments don't really help anybody because they can clearly see the code block is ended. So these, like this book is pretty good, I think. You'll get a lot of mixed thoughts on that. A lot of people don't like some of the things it teaches. A lot of people really like some of the things it teaches. I tend to take a half and half approach to it. I think some of it's good and some of it's garbage. And when you're just starting out, you're not going to know what's good and what's garbage. You're going to follow a lot of it, even the garbage stuff. And then eventually you'll figure out the parts of it that aren't really useful or helpful. Right? And a lot of times that'll come from colleagues being like, why the hell are you doing this? Stop doing this. Right? I mean that's the nature of the beast. But as far as like comments go, like you can see, I'll pull up one of my things here. Like I don't have any comments at all for this, and the reason for that mostly is because, and this is, I hate this phrase, but it does kind of match. A lot of this code kind of is self-explanatory. What it's doing, if you understand what the code's trying to accomplish in the first place. That's the caveat. And that's where, like, if you were to go to, like, for instance, here's some of the back-end code for reading from the database. Right? Like, it's pretty obvious that these are the columns of the database. Right? And here's some SQL to run and stuff like that. And what does the save do? Well, let's save. What does update do? An update. You know, these are pretty straightforward. Straightforward enough that I probably don't need to explain what they're doing. Right? But then if I were to go to, say, do I have a utility class here? Let's do crypto utility. So in crypto util here, this could stand to take some comments. Like, for instance, generate key here, right? I don't need to necessarily comment each line, but I should really have, if I do java.comments here, I really should have a java.comment at the top of this block here to explain the parameters and what's going on, right? And here you would say, like, this method generates a key for cryptography based on the algorithm passed in, and well, actually this will attempt to generate a key based on the password, a key protected with the password based on this algorithm and whatever key algorithm is sent in. You know what I mean? Like, stuff like that would be good to have on here. And of course, this also puts in the throws, invalid key, no such algorithm, all that stuff, and then what it returns and all that stuff. So something like this really should, and I really should fill out this comment for that, but I'm not going to do it right now. But these really should be commented because these are public methods. They're meant to be called throughout the system, and it's not immediately obvious what you're doing here. Like, I have a variable called algorithm or algo, right? And you're like, well, what algorithms do I pass in there? What am I actually doing with it? You should put stuff there that's like explaining the method without someone having to go line by line through your method to see what it's doing, right? That's the idea behind the comment. If the only other time I would do a comment is if I'm doing complicated math. If I'm doing if I'm performing some kind of formula, like an algebra equation or something, I will put that in a comment and be like, this is the math that I'm trying to do. Then that way, when people look at the code, they can go, oh, okay, he's trying to do this, and then this is how this code is going, right? That's really the only other times I do it. So that's, I mean, hopefully that answers the question there. I also try to keep my methods pretty small as well. Not only do you want your method to do just one thing, do one thing well, but you want it to kind of, if you keep your method relatively small where it can fit on the screen easily, becomes slightly easier to grok for someone else reading the code, or for yourself reading the code, in 6 months, because you can kind of see everything that's doing, and everything that's doing. And I used to do a lot of colorization. I kind of got away from it just because every time I upgrade Eclipse, I've lost my colorization. But I used to colorize like all of the methods, so that the methods would show up a different color than, the method calls would show up a different color than like abstract methods that it would call at the top level, that kind of thing. I still have some of that here. Like this here is it's italicized because it's calling a static method, and I'll do that just so that they pop out in my brain. So I'm like, oh, okay, this is a call out somewhere else. This is a call out somewhere else, and all on. Should I return different status codes like 201 if I make a post request? So my framework, so the Spring framework, Spring MVC handles most of that. The only time I worry about that is if I'm doing Ajax usually, or if I'm doing a web service where I want to return a specific code. So, for instance, let's see. We look at like the user registration controller here, right? So this is mapped to the URL registration. Then register new user comes in here, and I return a string because what the Spring MVC framework does is it says it will call this method, and then whatever page you return is the page it will then load up in the view resolver and send to, and that will have the HTML in it, which it'll marry up with all the model and view and everything, and then it will then send that to the browser. So I don't have to. So so in this particular case, there's no real parameters coming in. But if we have something with a parameter, like here, create new user, right? So I'm bringing in a bunch of parameters in a model. So so everything in this model, captcha answer, display name, email, could come in as parameters, right? And then I validate that everything looks correct. And if it doesn't validate properly, then I stuff the errors back into this model here, and then I just send them back to this page, right? And this page preserves the model and everything because it's passed in. And then there they'll see, all the error, all the like this is missing or that's missing, that kind of thing. Because I'm expecting a web browser to be doing this, right? Now, if this had a completely unparsable result come in, that would come in through the binding result, and then I would be able to look at the binding result and go, oh, yeah, this is there's complete nonsense that came in here. Handle that properly and return it. Now, if someone on the website goes to, like, say, /create2, they'll automatically get a 404 because the view resolver will say, hey, there's no controller with that mapping, so we'll just send an HTTP 404 back and they're done. Otherwise, in pretty much every other case, it will send a 200 OK back. Even if I had like an error in here somewhere, it'll return back as a 200 OK. And then I'm expected to just kind of handle that error. That's why I say, like, if I'm if there's a specific case like in Ajax or something where I need to return, or like a web service where I need to return a particular status code, then I can do that. So I think it's what is it? Results. Is it result? I always forget the name of the method. Not the method. The name of the class. The entity. Search file. Entity. Response entity. That's what it is. Over here, the response entity. If we come, and this is the test for my API. So if someone hits this API endpoint, and it's just the test endpoint, it'll always return a 200 OK. And that's it. Just returning that response entity back. It's also returning the word OK. But it doesn't have to. Right? So that's what that's returning. But I could also, I could pick any response I want to send here, and I can send those back. And that's because I know that this is not going back to a browser, this is going back to an application. Because this is going to be like an API end, right? If it's going back to the browser, then really all I want the browser to do is either 200 OK, 404 not found, or in the case of something's really borked, it'll send a 500 internal server error back, right? And that is ultimately caught, and as a user, you're sent to a server error page, and eventually I'll have that page in there. I don't have it in there right now, but you're sent to the server error page, and then probably logged out in the system and everything else for security purposes. Because if you're getting a 500, that means you're doing something really suspicious. Right? You're probably playing around and sending weird parameters and all that stuff. It's not something you should be getting on as a matter of a regular movement through the system. So, unless I've really screwed something up, which is also possible. Something somewhere is really screwed up. Either the code is really screwed up, or you're trying something weird. So you gotta keep that website secure. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty funny because the app that I work on for the day job, we were so stringent with how we do things that if anything on the system generated a 500 server error or something like that, or even a 404, we knock you to an error occurred page, like a static page, and immediately log you out of the system entirely. So your session's gone, everything's gone, you're logged out and all that stuff. And what's funny about that is there was they were trying to do penetration testing on our application, and we kept breaking the penetration testing software because it would try to do something funky, and it would kick the software out entirely out of the system, and the software wasn't designed to handle that. So it would try to do something funky, and then it would try to do something normal, and it could no longer do anything because it was completely logged out, and it was getting stuck in like a loop trying to do things that it couldn't do. So that was how ridiculous we were with that. We're just like, look, if something has happened, oh, you know, you're out. you get one chance, and if you don't get a 200 OK back, then thanks for shopping. Here's your log out. You know. So following the same thing that I can for at least for the browser stuff. You know, obviously for APIs and stuff, there's going to be you want to communicate, you know, error conditions and all that stuff back, because it's bound to happen. But it all comes down to how it's going to, you know, who's ultimately consuming it. If the browser's consuming it, you lock that crap down as much as you can. If another application's consuming it, then you sort of lean towards giving them information about why something didn't work without, you know, going too far. Right? Like I have like the web services that I've written for a day job. Like we have throttling in place, and if you're throttled, then I send a, like, was it 421? You know, try again later or something like that. And then in the header, I'm like, you know, wait for, and then it'll say like, wait for this many seconds before you try again, because you're not going to get it in until, you know, because you've basically used up all your tokens, you know, and then it's going to take that long for a new token to refresh for you. So like, you know, you'd lean towards giving a little bit more information so that, you know, someone can design their app a little bit better, that kind of thing, you know. Wow, it's how's this stream doing for you guys over on Livespace? Is it it was nice talking to you too, Buzzian. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, how's this stream for you guys on Livespace? Is it hiccuping a lot? Oh, there goes my camera again. Because it's certainly pausing a lot for me. And I don't know if that's just me or what here. Hopefully the chat is still working. I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen any chat go by, so I don't know if it's. Let me actually give it a test here. Make sure it's still. There it is. Okay, so it's still working. All right, let me make sure. What do we got? Okay, let's see. What else is happening here? So I want to. I need to wire these up again. They're going to be wrong now. So where are we at with that? Oh, here we go. Applications. The ID is still the same, it's just I have to grab the value now. Just... well... client ID... Wait, what? View client ID toggle. Oh, that's the toggle. Okay, I know what it's doing there. ID now. And then there's, okay, and I'm using toggle blur text, which is here, right? I think will still work. Yeah, okay. Copy that. Make sure copied right. Did 99427. Yep, okay, that copied correctly as well. Good. Cool. Okay, so that's a little bit better. A little bit better. So everything kind of lines up a little bit more now. And all right, get the delete and edit here. So first off is the delete. Where's some of the stuff? Those are some of the stuff I'm not working on right now. Too many things open. Palm probably for right now too. Consistent. Anything else? Not me right now. Okay. All right. Good. Some of this out of my plate here. So now I need developer dashboard console. We'll need to delete public string delete application. And string would be client ID, right? Yeah, it would have to be client ID. I would say. So this would be Esperan. Mapping applications delete. Okay. So you're here, try. Able to delete application. With ID. Add error message, and it'll just be the generic error. 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 Let's do that for a second. And then it'll be what do we have here? So I need to go to this DAO. Insert client ID. Right. Delete it is. Public boolean delete. Right. String ID. Not the regular ID though. It's wait. What did client ID or what did he? It should probably be ID, right? I mean, client ID would still be unique. Client ID would still be unique, and it would also make it such that, I mean, we're already showing it on the screen. So no, I should probably just do it on the ID. Because ID is primary key, right? Yeah. ID is primary key. I should do it on that, because then I know that that's the only one. The only record I'll ever do. I guess it's possible I would generate the same client ID for multiple things. I don't think I'm going to do that in practice, but I think the ID is the way to go there. So it will be just ID. Let's strings equal delete from OAuth to client registry where ID equals that's UUID. Oh wait, no, is ID not ID is not a UUID. No, it's varchar. Okay. Okay. So we have that. Templates update equal ID. Turn rows 0. Actual the client secret should be transactional as well. Really, so this should save. Oh, update not is private, not called in there. This should be transactional as well. the add transactional annotation, all it really does is it says when someone calls this method, start a database transaction, and then if there's no exception that comes out of this, commit the transaction at the end of the method, otherwise roll it back, which basically helps to maintain the integrity of the database. Essentially, it's the transactions of the database are there to allow you to make changes, and then if those changes, if that you know, because you could be making changes across multiple columns, across multiple databases or tables, I should say. And if something fails along the way, you want all that. You don't want all that stuff to get in the database. You want it to kind of roll back to before you start any of it. So that's what the transactional does. It says, hey, if something really bad happens, roll back these changes so that they don't actually affect anything. The data is still, the data integrity is maintained, essentially. You know, you don't have like a half-hearted update kind of thing. Oh. Alright. That's the delete. So then all I need to do is come over here. This equals DAO.delete client. And LB ID. Not client ID. If not success, be able to delete client application with ID. Add error message. Error. Error. Else. It's this message. And I need to make a this message for it. Logger, info, client application with ID was successfully deleted. And then add our messages properties here. We'll do helper, applications, text, access, client application deleted. Successfully. That'll be, I think, just deleting it from there. I don't think there's any cascade needed for the other stuff. I think just having it deleted from there is enough that it'll no longer be found when people try to use it. The client ID will no longer exist. so things should just fail. So we'll see on that one. Rid of that. Come over here. And oops, I meant to copy that. There we go. That's delete. The applications delete. Then we come over here. Hey, Hobomatic. I am working on a live streaming service similar to Twitch and YouTube and Kick and all that stuff. It's going to be open. It is open source, and it's still very, very early stages. Just kind of getting the foundations done. And I'm just doing it as kind of a hobby project. It's not, I don't have any plans to launch it or anything like that. It's just something I kind of want to put out there. Mostly because I have beefs with a lot of the live streaming services that are out there. And I thought the best way to take out my beefs is to show them the way that I think it should be done. But that's essentially what I'm working on. It's a nice little, it's a fun little hobby project. Like I said, I don't have any deadlines or anything like that. And I do it mostly because it's a nice way for me to have like a kind of a hybrid just chatting stream where I actually can have stuff to do instead of just trying to come up with topics to talk about and whatnot. So it's kind of it's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of story time, a little bit of chatty time, a little bit of code here and there. Nothing too crazy or anything like that. So, yep, that's what I'm up to. Plenty to not like about live streaming services. Yeah, yeah, there is. I was helping out a site that no longer exists called Glimish. That was open source, and I was, writing code for them for a little while, designing new features and stuff. But they did not, sadly, capitalize on what they had, and so they shuttered back in August. So July or August, one of those. I think it was July. I don't know. I'm losing track of time. As I get older, the time just doesn't stick with me anymore. So that kind of inspired me. I before that I had never done like coding streams. I'd always just done game, let's play streams, which I still do, mostly. And I started doing those coding streams, and people like to hang out and just watch the sausage be made and chat and talk questions and ask questions and stuff. So I was like, well, maybe I'll just keep on doing this, So that's where I'm at. That's what I'm doing right now. Currently live on both YouTube and a relatively new site called Livespace. And just kind of doing my thing, and we'll see how everything goes. How are you doing, by the way? Everything going well with you? What do we have here? Right, I want to wire up the delete button. We got button delete. I'm just going to throw a delete form in here. Sweet. This is hosts. There we go. And input. ID. Name is right. My hammer does that. ID. And type hidden. Yeah. Empty right now. Get that, and then over here. Wait, what was the name of what was the button? Oh, and I was already giving it the app ID. Okay. I already thought this out and didn't realize it. I already thought this one out. What do we got here? So button group. Did I not give this a? No, I didn't give it an ID. Oh, I don't need an ID. I'll just give it a class because that'll be easier. Delete client button. Client button. A little bit easier to do. Because I can just tie right onto them. So delete button edit. Okay, so over here. Delete client button. On click handle delete client. And the ID is this. The ID. And we want to paste it into this guy. Then we want to commit this. There we go. All right. Test that out. Oh, well, I could do it while I was running. I want to, before I do that, I want to do an alert here. If confirm or confirm message. Okay over there. All right. Confirm message is God, I gotta pass this along. So this data confirm. Those into there. There we go. So that should now prompt with confirm first. Are you sure you wish to do this? And I gotta put the confirm message over here. So delete client, data ID, ph data, confirm. And then I need a message property for it. Applications. Confirm delete. Are you sure you wish to delete? Copy this back over to there. Save that. And this, do I have the delete rollover? Edit, okay. Still working, right? Okay. So I say delete. Are you sure you wish to delete this application? Pops up. If I hit cancel, it does nothing. That's correct. I do it and I hit OK. It's deleted it. At least it looks like it has. Make sure here. Boom. Alright. Cool. Well, that's working. So then, we'll register new application. Another test will be basic. I should probably rename this like basic header something or whatever. Probably should put that first on the list, but whatever. Refresh token flow. Redirect URL. We'll just say we'll take that right now, and say we just need basic read. Register. Alright, so it gave me a client ID that's different. It gave me a client secret that's different. I can still regenerate this, right? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's working. Alright. So now it's a matter of getting the edit to work, which will just be a variation of the new, except some fields are not going to be editable. So let's see what we got here. Where am I at? What am I doing? Who am I? Oh. Views, developer. Alright, So applications new, we'll take a copy of that. And we'll say applications edit. And this will be edit application. Okay. I guess I can stop the server right now because I don't need to anyway since we have to recompile. Where am I at here? Here's edit. This will probably be applications edit here. Here's your client model, will still be the same. The client name will definitely be editable. Authentication methods. Authorization grant types. Redirect URIs, plus redirect URIs. So, I guess actually, everything should be on there now. Sure. Yeah, alright. I guess all those things do make sense. No one there. Which I guess is kind of a shame because we're really just copy pasting. Mostly. Well, that's not entirely true, because we are going to... Well, is it? Yeah, I guess it is mostly the same. Well, I do have to do something for checkboxes down here though, right? So... reach scope and scopes. Oh, maybe not, because the TH field is there. Selected scope. Because when that posts back, it's okay. I might not have to do anything there. I guess we'll find out. Edit application button. Edit. And edit here. feel like this should just be a button save. For that. Yeah, we'll just make that a save button. I think that'll be fine. Okay, developer applications edit. Just copy that. Applications, edits, edit application, and go into client model. I can still keep that. No. No, if I'm going into edit, I don't need the full. Well. No, I don't need the full model. Yeah, because I copied the wrong thing, really. Should have copied, should have been this. That's why I'm confused here. I'm like, nah, there's a lot in there for just that one thing. Yeah. Applications, edit. And then, off methods, client off type. This should be string ID at list param name ID required is true. I have to revise this a little bit. This has to be if not model contains attribute register client model, or model get attribute register client model is null, then go retrieve the model. So we want Let's get a try catch first of all. And then up there. And this is applications edit. I want to make sure I change that right now so I don't forget it. Okay, then all right, catch an exception here, and logger error unable to play edit page, edit client application page. For ID. Oh, and then I guess I would send them back to add error message. Error. And then return view applications. Yeah, I'd probably send them back to view applications. That point. Okay, otherwise we should go go to the DAO. Find by ID. Find by ID gives me a registered client, which is not what I want. Because it just muddies the water. I want a properly hydrated let's register client Ojo mapper. That's kind of what I want. I will say public client Pojo find forget find Pojo by ID ID. And this next restrict client Bojo. VC templates. Query by ID SQL, so it's same SQL. New X registered client Bojo mapper ID. I think this has the same. Yeah. So then I just say, if not results empty, return result get 0, otherwise return null. There we go. That'll be better. So, okay. There's Bojo. Bojo by ID. Okay. And I think the register client model, yeah, extends the Bojo. The only thing I have to, so I just have to fill out the selected scopes there. How can I do this? Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can do is give it. I wish there was a faster way to. The only thing I do is copy over the properties from one to the other. Yeah, I mean that's the thing I can do. It sucks because it's just manual grunt work, but register client model, build model from Bojo. Client Bojo. I don't think there's a way to compose the two back in again, unless something new has been added to the language specification. I wonder if Apache Commons has. I mean, I know there's bean utils. I wonder. Commons bean utils. Introspector. Map. Mm. Convert utils. No. Property utils. Hmm. Most of the stuff in here is deprecated. Dynamic bean implementation of dynamic bean that wraps the standard Java bean instance can be used. Hmm. I wonder. Clone. So Java clone bean or copy bean fields to subclass. Parent, I have two Java classes, parent and child. Now, this is a parent class. Everybody creates as a child class. Copy all fields, not calling the setters one by one. Bean utils, copy properties. I thought there was a thing here. The bean utils copy properties. Yeah, that'll work. Destination object origin. Copy property values from the origin bean to destination bean. All cases where the property managers. Why would they put the destination first and not second? Oh, that's so terrible. Because you could so easily reverse those, and now you've got the exact opposite of what you wanted. So bean utils, properties. If I did the hex register client model new bean utils. Destination origin. So model Pojo. Was this invocation target? Yeah, I figured it would. There's legal access exception, invocation target exception. Okay. Fine. And that's void, so it copies it directly over. And then I need to just take the one property and translate it down. So I gotta do scopes are space separated. I think. Is that how I did it? Oh wait, don't I have a thing here? No. The scopes there as a list. I think they're space separated. Oh no, they're joined by comma. Okay, so then I just pull them out by comma. So then I say here, how do you do that? Can you do that as a stream? You probably do that as a stream. It's probably not worth doing it as a stream. Let's say, I want string, scopes equals Pojo dot get scopes dot lit on comma. And then I just need to make that a list, which is easy enough to do. All right, so we just say model set scopes, selected scopes, to scopes that has it's arrays that has list scopes. And then return model. Alright, well that's not too terrible. And the registered client model would be build model from Pojo, client Pojo. There we go. And then if we do get, if there is a registered client model already in there, then that means there was some kind of error while saving. So we'll just preserve it. That should get us to the edit page at least. It's still alive. See, just talking to my wife, help me with my stuff. Likes to cause pain. Yep. Oh man, my camera again. What's going on here? Let me get this camera working again. I thought I had this thing fixed, but it refuses to fix itself. Yeah, likes to cause pain. Yeah, it's I understand some of that when it comes to foot pain and stuff, because I have the my legs and my feet swell all the time now. So like when I and it's like I can put my feet up and the swelling will go down, but then as soon as I put my feet down, because I'm tired of having them up, 5 minutes later they're swollen again. You know, it's just really annoying. Really freaking annoying. Which is why I went earlier for a walk too, because that helps to kind of reduce the swelling a little bit. Because it's especially prevalent now that the colder weather is coming, and I have jeans on, and like my one leg right now is so swollen that like the seams down the side of my pant leg are like digging into my leg. Because it's like I walk down the street and I have one pant leg that's nice and loose and the other pant leg is tight because of just the swelling and stuff. So on one hand, I don't like to see summer go, but on the other hand, the colder weather means that this will stop swelling quite as much, which will be good for a little bit. But I feel you. I feel I understand the struggle to be like, you want to put your foot up, and then you can't keep your foot up any longer because it's uncomfortable. So you put your foot down, and then your foot's uncomfortable again. You put it up, and it's like up and down all day long. That's the other reason why I have the another reason why I have the standing desk too. Is during the day I'll just switch between standing and sitting and standing and sitting, just to kind of not be sitting in the chair all day long, you know. But it's a thing, man. It's a thing. Let's see. What we got here? So I've got the edits page. I think this is good. We can at least see the edit page. I won't be able to save yet. And actually, this should be not edit, but updates. All right, and then save that. All right, let's see what this looks like. Let's see if it looks correct at least. And then I can do the update portion of it, and then we'll be able to actually save an update. And then we'll pretty much be done with the basic operations on the developer side of things. And we have to look at the yeah, I still have that one number I gotta figure out, which is fine. Like number of registered users and stuff. But then I still need to figure out. Then I can start doing like the user side of things, where users can see what applications they've given permission to, and that should be hopefully slightly easier. Because there's not much to that. The only thing to that is showing them a list and then giving them a delete or a remove button. So that's probably as relatively easy as it comes. All right, start that up and start me up. You got to start me up. Okay, so the edit button should now theoretically work. That would be a no. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do the JavaScript for it, didn't I? That would help. So, through this one here. Applications. HTML. You got the edit client button here. So, guess I gotta wire that up. Let's wire that up. Edit client button. On click. Handle edit client. And do I have a did I make an edit form here? I did not. Edit application form, developer applications, edit application ID, boom, over here, basically the same thing except without the confirm, rid of that, rid of that, change these to edit, application form, and this is handle edit client, right? Handle edit client, boom, and boom, we're pulling the ID off of it, and submitting, so that should take effect right away here. If I edit now, this should now do something. Boom, there we go. Onto an edit page. Fill out the name, it filled out the method that we did, the grant type, the redirect URL, and it figured out our scopes. Let me pick another scope here just to be certain. Oh, I can't do that right now because I don't have the save wired up. Alright, let's wire up the save then. Alright, so that works to that point. Now we need to wire up the save, so let's shut the server down so I can do this because this will be compiled code that we have to worry about here. We got edit application. Then this is where I need this guy. Bring you down here. And you're going to be applications update. Update application. You take the hex register client model. Check for errors. Stuff the errors back into the model. Return to edit application if there are errors. Right, I need the ID. We'll just do client model to get ID. It's not alone. And this is not register, but update. Attempting to update application. With ID blah, and then that would be client model to get ID. There we go. Translate scopes. really nose down. And this would be... do I have a save that takes... a thing here? Frack me. Frack me, I have a save that takes registered client. I don't have a save that takes Pojo, so we're gonna have to make that. You can still use the update equal though, right? I think so, yeah. I could probably still use that. So I can still call... what I could do here, let's pull this out. Private Boolean update Pojo. Registered client Pojo. Actually, wait. Update. Registered client Pojo. Param mapper get params. Like, you know what? We can change this to, instead of since this is private, instead of taking a registered client, it should take a registered client Pojo. And then up here, we'll call this with registered client. And then that way, we're reusing both of those. And I can do another, I can do an overload of save here. Log void save X register client Pojo. And just yeah, I don't return anything from save. That's fine, I guess. We'll just say updates. Client Pojo. Save update. They both then go through there. So then, and this doesn't. It's just Pojo, right? It just does serializable. Good. Okay. Good. So then there won't be any confusion between these two overloads. They both call this guy, which is great, fine, and awesome. And that means over here, I can just say, we'll just, this is a try catch, right? So we'll just have to do gao.save. Client model. And for that user. Pull this forward, we say update. Application updated. Updated. Grab this. And return to view applications is correct. Mrs. Properties. Client application updated successfully. Right there, and then update third-party application while attempting to update application. I guess we'll do client model that get client name. Actually, the client name can change, right? So this really should be ID, because the ID never changes. Direct back to URL. I think that's fine. New applications. Yeah, that should go. You should go back to view applications. Applications update. Why am I thinking that there's something else here I need to worry about? I think we're okay. I don't need the user ID. Yeah, because we're not changing, because the save doesn't change the other stuff. The other stuff can't change, like the client secret and all that stuff. Although I guess technically if someone put client secret on the form post, they could change it. But I'm not going to really worry about that too much. Because as it is, we're only showing things that are based on what was in the... based on your user that's logged in. And the IDs are not easily guessable. I mean, I guess there should be like an internal check to make sure that the user ID that's you're coming in as has permission to update that application, but yeah, I'm not gonna dwell on that too much. They would need to know, they would have to have advanced knowledge of like, or be like doing some sort of man in the middle thing where they're sniffing out IDs in order to be able to update them. Update IDs that they don't normally have access to. And everything's HTTPS. So I'll leave that go for now. I don't think I need to worry about that at the moment. So this should then, with this, we should be able to save now. Maybe. I could add it to the validator too to go check your user ID. Make sure this application that you're editing is owned by you. And that would handle all the cases. Do that. I don't know that I'm that concerned with it. You know? I mean, it's certainly something to be worried about, but presumably if someone's in there doing that, they're already, well, I don't know. They have to have a way to see all those IDs that are coming down, and because they're not going to be able to guess. And at that point, they would need the... I mean, I guess I could do that because it would be harder then. Like, someone wouldn't be able to do an attack where they could just update. If they did have an idea of something else in the system, they wouldn't be able to just update it because they'd have to also have the ID of the user. And that would have to be in their session because I don't take that in as a parameter. I take it from the server session. I'll have to think about that. I'm not going to worry about it at the moment. It is something like, because oh wait, did I set the server already? here? What happened? I think I started the server. I don't know if I cleaned and deployed or not. I think I did. That's like that would be a problem even that I have, like, day job too, where like we validate things, but at a certain point you just kind of take it for granted that they're even seeing that button, that they've legitimately had a reason for being there. All right, so edit, another test, edit. We'll add basic right here and save. Oop, and we got an error. And I'm not tailing the logs because, you know, that would make sense. So what do we got here? Client secret of relation. Off through client registry does not exist. Oh, these are still using the old column names. Stop that for a minute there. Actually, I kind of want to do a lower key update where we're not updating the client secret and stuff. I already got something that will update the client secret. This is kind of what they had, so whatever. Client secret, client secret, buyers at client name, location, methods, authorization, grant, types, direct URIs, post logout, redirect URIs, and okay, and clean work directory, clean deployment, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. And start. Test edit. Add basic right down here and save. Okay. In the database of that updated. Now client name is still another test. Even the scopes didn't update. What the frig? Didn't do anything. Did it write anything to the log here? I don't think it even wrote anything to the log. What the hell happened? What the hell? Okay. I didn't even get a log message saying that it was, so it must have failed? That it updated successfully though. Here it is. Application updated, no. Well, that's not. Application updated, no. Oh, well, that makes sense. Because I didn't put the ID back into the model. Yeah, okay, I know. Okay, that's me being an idiot. I know exactly what's going on here. Oh shit, that means... The ID is fine, but then all the other stuff is going to get cleared out, which is not what I want. I don't want to put the other stuff on the page because I want it to stay in the database. Like the client secret and stuff doesn't have to come out. So, what I gotta do? Yeah, I'm gonna do a different update here. And we're gonna get rid of client secret. Client secret expires at client name. Client authentication method. Position grant types. Redirect URIs. Those scopes. Yeah. We'll do that. Another one of these. The basic properties. Right there. Alright. So then that will call from here. From just that Bojo. Okay. And that eliminates us clearing out fields we don't want to clear out. And then all I need to do is make sure I stuff the ID. Actually, I just have to put the ID on the page, which is not a big deal. So I could avoid putting the ID on the you know, I'll just put it on the page. It's not a big deal. Applications edits. So here I would just put a input type is hidden. Each field is right. Star ID, right? Authentication methods. Yeah. Field is ID. And that should fill out the value for me and the name. Okay. That'll be on there as a hidden field. That'll get pushed as part of the update. So that'll be in the Pojo. Or in the model, I mean. And then that'll make its way into the Pojo. Project clean. I knew I was like missing. I was like, there's gotta be. It's not. The edit page is not an exact duplicate. Something I'm missing here. Okay, we'll do that. And start. Applications, edit. Make sure the ID came through here. It did. Good. With a value. Alright, so another test, edit, add basic right, save. Alright, and over here, there we go. Client name is now another test, edit, secret and ID issued at, and all that stuff is still there. Test. Now it's basic read, basic write, scopes. Okay, and if I look at it on the edit page again, that there, and this got filled out properly. Cool. Alright. Done. We got all the functions working. The only thing we don't have is this number, this user's approved number wired in, but that's no biggie right now. All that really is me doing a query for against that other database. Against that other table, I guess. Yeah, you know what, I'll make it a second call rather than trying to be all fancy and put it in one SQL call. The hell with it. Come over here. So on the view applications, we get registered clients for developer. And then, do I have one here already? Did I already think about this? Client exists. I wonder if that... Yeah, I think it makes sense to put it in here. It's just I need to return a hash map of IDs of IDs and account, and then that is against consent here, right? Which is the registered client ID. Okay, so it's gonna be, yeah, I'll do it from this. I'll do it from right here. So we'll say public map string integer get count of authorizations of user authorizations. Authorizations for developer apps. So string user ID in there. Import that. Alright, so integer results map is new hash map. Blah. I don't know why it's still doing that. Well, you can do that. String SQL. So we want. Let's do this in here so I can see what I'm doing. So I want to select count star from. No, it's gotta be. I gotta group it. So it's gotta be. This as count into registered client ID from auth to authorization consent. Where registered client ID in select client ID from auth to client registry where ID equals something. Not ID. We have the client owner registry. OAuth to client registry R to client ID. Inner join client owner registry POR on R dot client ID equals PR dot registered client ID where PR dot user ID is blah. Fun times. So we need to, let's grab a user ID from here. Grab that user ID. Oh, that's right. When I deleted the other application, I didn't delete the record from client owner registry. So we should delete the client owner registry record as well. Keep it nice and clean. Yeah, okay. I'll have to make a note of that. so here, let's see if this even works. Oh, I need to, and then I need to group by registered client ID. All right. Zero records? That seems wrong. See what this return. Zero D F. Okay. So, oh no, that's actually correct. Because no users have given their consent yet. Problem is, it would be really nice if it returned a zero record. Client ID. So in order to do that, I gotta I gotta change a way around. Or actually, no, I can do an outer join. I can do AC, authorization consent. And then AC left. No. Yes. Left outer. No, it's right outer join. Well, left outer join. And then the registry. Registry R on R dot client ID equals AC dot registered client ID. Group by R dot client ID and show R dot client ID up here. Well, maybe I don't need that for that one. Damn it. Um. Oh wait, is it? Right outer join? Nope. Think there's a way to do this. I want to see 0 count on things that exist. Alright, we gotta rejigger this. So select r.client ID from OAuth to client registry R. Left outer join. Left outer, yeah, left outer join. It might be right outer join. Left outer join OAuth to authorization consent AC on R that client ID equals AC dot register client ID. What does that give me? Oops. Stop doing double equals there. Alright, so that gives me a client ID. So if I say client ID and then count AC dot register client ID as int. Right, and then group by our client ID. Excuse me. Excuse me. Bang, that's what I want. Okay. Now we got to bring in this where. Now this where clause should just work. Bring that in. And now do select. Fuck. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. R.client ID in off to client registry. Where our client ID in select our select COR register client ID, or just select register client ID. from let's do client registry. No, client owner registry. Right, and then there we go. That gives me the 0 that I want. So I'm saying bring back all the client IDs and the count of the registered client, of the records in the registered client ID table for this client ID, where this client ID is one that the current user owns, and then group the records by client ID. So if the user has 2 applications, there would be 2 records that come back with 2 different counts. Okay. So take this, save that, and pop that into here. And we'll replace the user ID with the question mark. Everything else is good there. And then so return JDBC templates query. Query for a map. Execute a query for a result map given static equal. No, I don't think I want that. I think I want a result set extractor here. So SQL new result set extractor map string integer. And I should be able to add unimplemented methods. Track data, so we don't need this results map. Well, we do, but it's going to be down here. And say return results map. All right. So, let's see. While rs next, we're gonna say client ID. So, string client ID equals rs that get string client ID. Integer count equals rs get int int. Right? Client ID and CNT, and then results map put client ID, count, boom. Do that for all the results, and then return those. That sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. One thing though, that user ID and client owner registry, is that, what data type is that? Scribe here. That's a UUID. So we gotta do bang bang UUID there. So it knows when we do that, that's what we want it to be. Get count of user authorizations for developer apps. That'll bring back hash map of all of them by client ID. Could bring them back just by ID. In fact, that probably makes more sense to just bring them back by ID. Does it make more sense? I guess it does. Yeah, I'll bring them back by ID. So then this is really just ID, not client ID. That's in the client registry, the ID. Everything else is by client ID. I wonder, is that going to cause an issue? Client ID and no, I think it'll be fine. Because there's not really going to be, as far as I'm concerned, not really. We have really two primary keys. We have an ID and we have a client ID, because they're both going to be basically regenerated for every record. So I think this will work out fine. It may logically, it may not necessarily make a whole lot of sense, but in reality, it should work fine, hopefully. So we come over here then. Stop that server. So then we also say here map string integer user authorizations, get count of user authorizations for developer, user ID, and we'll say model, add attribute, off map, off count, user authorizations. There. So now that's there on the applications page. Where we have 0, I would instead say say span I do ph text, and then we have to access the map, which I forget how to do in FimeLeaf. So how do I do map? Say maps is empty, maps size, means key. Well, I guess I can just do a get on it. Because these are just utility methods. Alright, well then I'll just access the map as I would. Yeah, still stay Einstein, what was the name of it? Off counts. Off counts get sign at ID. That didn't bring quotes there. And we'll save that, and then we'll see how this works. Or if it works. Alright, clean. Start. And let's see. Oh, this freaking camera again. Freaking camera again. Alright. So that's started. So over here, applications. Error occurred. Yeah, it doesn't like that. It does not like that. Oh, it doesn't like my SQL. Whoops, I forgot to... When I change that, it needs to be in the group by. Oopsie. Yeah. Whoops. My bad. Alright, project clean. Clean deploy. Clean the work directory. Start her up. Start her up. Here again. Why is that? Why is that bringing null back? Oh, there's a problem here. Do not parse as expression. Okay. Find leaf net variable. The key is a variable, works for me. This is where for storing literal keys, the key you're looking up is a variable, then that key doesn't seem to work. What? Can't do that with a variable. Let's put the key between doubled underscores to make the pre-processing for the key variable. Really? Wait, how old is this? 8 years ago? Thinking that's probably changed. It's not working. What? Oh, they still do have to do pre-processing? Is that true? A year ago? Really? Why is this? Why does this suck so bad? Why do people use Time Leaf if it sucks this bad? I don't understand. Do I have to do this to make this work? That's stupid. Like, that's super stupid. It doesn't work, does it? Not parse as expression. Do I change this back to work this way? Guessing that's a no. Could not parse his expression. Why? Why is that so stupid? I just do it this way. Now parse his expression. Okay. Okay. Getting to really hate finally. Like, with a fiery passion. Like, stuff that should be super easy is not. And I again ask, why do people bother with this crap? Key variable. And the following. As back to result the expression as text is threading expression as processed again in the second round. Now compare. What? Get. Okay. Yep, item. Get item. I map my list. What? I do. That's why I do this. I do that. And then do single quotes around this. Freaks out even more, right? Don't understand how any library like this could get out of the alpha stage that without handling hash map properly. Like it just it boggles the mind. There's no way. Like if I was writing a library like this, like Thymeleaf, and this didn't work, that library would never see the light of day. Like this is like hash maps are so freaking important in Java at least that I can't believe somebody went, yeah, no, this is fine. Like I just it blows my mind. It absolutely blows my mind. And they've got like utilities for maps. But they don't have one that like actually retrieves a value for you. Like what are you supposed to do here? So I say map. So if the object is a map, both dot and bracket syntax will be equivalent. Okay. Yet they clearly aren't. So that's how they're accessing it, but it doesn't compute here, as far as I'm seeing. Like that doesn't know what to do with that. Yeah, it doesn't know doesn't know how to handle that. It's just really dumb. Like, I mean, is this basically saying I have to set app ID to a variable just to freaking use it in this one freaking instance? Like, how dumb is that? Like, I can use it anywhere else in any kind of thing, any kind of expression, but as soon as you want to like use it as a variable to pull out the map thing, like, fuck you. Like, what the hell? Like, who does this? Who says, yeah, no, this is fine? Like, this is a huge freaking bug. Like, this whole Thyme Leaf library is shit. if this is allowed to continue like this. Like, I mean, that's just, it's like such a basic freaking thing that I cannot believe that everyone's just like, yeah, no, this is fine. I just can't. It's absolutely astonishing. So how do I have to create a variable? Let me look at the messages. Got HTML here. What did I do here? Get the error messages. I'm doing a dot get here. Because I'm doing a ctx get variable. Maybe that's what I have to do. Maybe I just have to do a get variable on it because it's just stupid otherwise. What if I did that? I do ptx get variable. Off counts that get parses expression. Get each width. So I have to do. So I gotta do th width. I'm gonna say ID or app ID equals $ app.id th text off count app ID like that, presumably. Wait, was I missing? Oh, was I missing a thing that whole time? An end? You know, it's late when I'm missing brackets here. It still didn't do it though. Wait, that's not the right one? That'll happen here. I don't know why these aren't showing up in the logger. I gotta figure that out. They should all be going into the log file. These are old. Why is this not? Here it is, console for a second. Alright, so it's okay with this, but it's actually not finding anything. So what if I did this? Doesn't seem to care there. ID. Try that. Okay. The hell? Reload or not? I'll reload it, but it's not. Let me just do app ID here and see what that equals. Nothing. Try that again and see what it says now. Not even showing up now. Kind of parse as this one's. Can I do it this way? Is it, will it let me do it that way? Oh man. That's just being literally interpreted. If I do this, does that work? That works. So then, if I now do what I had here before, off count, app ID, only it doesn't work again. So I do that. About this. That works. What a screwed up template language. This is such a clusterfuck of a template language. And this is, I guess it doesn't surprise me as much as it should, because the Spring Framework people think this is great, and they have some really fucked up things they think are great. But this is, oh my god, this is so stupid. Can I, out of curiosity, can I do this? This is what I had before. It didn't work. That's now apparently working somehow. You know, I'm pretty sure I had that variant of that at some point. But now it appears to be working. I don't know. What do I know? What do I know anymore here? One way or the other, that appears to be working now. Oh, you know this. I bet I was missing this last brace, and that's why it was failing before when I tried this. I don't know, man. So dumb. Oh, but you need to be this needs to be a preprocessor because, you know, our parser is not smart enough to understand that you're making multiple variable references there, even though it's the exact same syntax for those multiple variable references. And there are other things where you can make multiple variable references and they work okay. Anyway. That is now wired up one way or the other. And I think that is going to do it for me for tonight, friends, because this is got me. It got me. Let's go and submit what we've got here. So, developer dashboard, application management now complete. Yeah, that's good, I'd say. And that is pushed out there on the branch. And we have a little bit more to do on the branch for this before I feel good about pushing it down to the main. And then once it's down on main, then I've got a whole lot of library updates to do too. The Pendabot has been very active. If we take a look at it over here, yeah, we got like 7 pull requests going right now. So that's a thing. Anyway, yep, that'll do it. I'll do it for tonight. So slight schedule change. And I mentioned this in a post on, oh, for frick's sake, with this frickin' camera. Throw this frickin' camera out the frickin' window here. God damn, I don't know why that keeps... There is no... Elgato, please. Make something that actually fucking works. Please, I beg you. Like, fix your shit. I don't understand why this camera... Like, it's like Logitech has been making cameras for decades, and they just work. How is it that Elgato can't make a camera, a webcam, one of the simplest things? How can they not make it work where it doesn't freaking... Oh, there it goes again. It's just, it cut out again. Like, what the hell is wrong with this stupid freaking thing? I just watched it do it. Like, I do not understand how this is so difficult for them to figure out. Like, it's just, I'm not even at, like, full resolution or anything. Like, I'm only doing a 720 resolution on it. I don't have it pumped all the way up to what, to a bigger resolution. I've got everything on default. I've disabled buffering because they said to do that. Because the device doesn't have any delay. Apply rotation from camera if any. Use hardware decoding when available. I mean, maybe I should turn off hardware decoding and stuff. I mean, like, what the hell? What do you do anymore? It's just, it doesn't make any friggin' sense. That this thing just... And then there's some days when it just works without any issue. I don't understand why it has to be such a... And now it's just, it now cut out again. Like, what the frig? What is going on here that this thing doesn't want to work? Like, I don't understand. And it does have, the firmware does have an update, but I've been unable to actually do a proper update on the firmware. It bombs out. So I don't know what to do there with that. Turn off hardware decoding. See what that does. That does anything at all. Because if anything, it'll just cut out in like 2 seconds like it's been doing. Anyway, friends. Yeah, so there's been a change in the schedule. I won't be streaming tomorrow afternoon. I have places to go and things to do. But tomorrow night, I may have a short stream. I definitely want to try to get to the Squarespace Jam 29, I think it was, just finished, or 27 or 29, I forget which one. And I want to play some of the winning games, as well as some of the other entries in there. It's been a while since I've had a chance to play some stuff from Squarespace Jam and like indie stuff in general. So I'd like to go and take a look at that, take a look at what's going on there, and then depending on how I feel, maybe I'll play some Starfield or something. We'll see. But the primary thing is to play some of the Squarespace Jam games and go from there. And then Sunday afternoon, I will be doing Starfield all day, pretty much. And that also continues into Monday night and Tuesday night. So that's what we got there. And then Wednesday night will be Dragon Quest XI. And then Thursday night begins our playthrough of Assassin's Creed Mirage. And then next Friday and probably next Saturday, I'll be back with some more coding. We'll be able to move on now to the user side of things and getting that wrapped up, hopefully. I would like to, at some time between now and then, to actually get some testing going, but who knows? It's probably going to be something I'm going to have to do on stream, getting the tests together and stuff, because that's like the only time I seem to have any more to do it. So that is the story as I know it right now, my friends. I wonder with my eye if there is someone else live right now on Live Space. I believe Tech might still be live, but let's see. Let's take a look here. I don't see. Why did he show up on my sidebar? Very weird. Very, very weird. Yeah, why doesn't he show up on my sidebar like everybody else does? I guess there's only a certain number that show up on the sidebar. Kind of weird and strange. Let's see. Live Space. Oh, what did I spell that wrong? There you go. All right, and let me see here. Cool, yeah. So Tech is still live. I don't know why it doesn't show up on my sidebar, but anyway, I can't actually host or anything on live space yet. I hope that that's something they're going to work on soon. But what I can do is tell you to go take a look at tech and oh wow, I wonder why it highlighted my out colon. Anyway, you guys can go check out Techno Freak, because that's the only way I can tell you to go host to host them right now. Anyway, my friends, that will do it for me. Thanks so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Oopsie.